Gaming. Gaming. Hello everybody. Welcome. Good morning, friends. How's everybody doing today? It is Wednesday, my dudes. How's everybody? We've got Darren, we've got Rin, Joseph, Shadow. Welcome, friends. Thanks for being here. You're the first ones here. You're the first ones here. What is that though? Why? I'm confused about the context of just gaming. I feel like I'm missing something. On the on-screen chat, it looks like I just said that out of the blue, but actually Darren did say it first. So I'm not just being weird. Or maybe I am. Also, Natsu renewing the membership for it's 26 months, my friend. That's incredible. Incredible. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. You posted TikTok about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't see that. Where did you post it? I'll have to queue it up. It's kind of long. Fair enough. Also, hey, Tetra. Welcome. Gaming. Matt is coming in here, leaving a fart and running out. It sounds right. Sounds right. Yeah, we did hit 7,000 the other day. It was pretty nice. It was a pretty nice number. Lucky number 7. So that's good. I'm game for that. Goes to people's streams and just says gaming in the chat, and one stream took it and ran with it and just really fair enough. Fair enough. I'm into it. I'm into it. Cannot stick around. Fair enough, Natsu. Enjoy lurking. Enjoy your lurking. Just saw Darren said it. Always go with what Darren says. That's fair. That's good choices. Good choices. What do I have good equipment, actually. I have some good things and stuff, you know? I do. But I'm gonna just hang on. Because I have this. Thank you. That's a spear. Now I've got a cold one and a hot one. Cold one and a hot one. Yeah. Fair enough. I've got things. I have good things too. Okay. This is good. Okay. I'm also just gonna like take this and hold on. I'll just use one of these. Cool, that's a sword. Okay, it's sword. Ah, it's everywhere. Everywhere, everyone all at once is thinking gaming. It's a great coincidence then, actually. That's true. So today, what I wanted to do was some side quests around the old desert here. I love Impa's just chilling here. Oh, you know what I just read? I bet Kato. I wonder if we'll find him outside. Because usually when when you finish one of the main dungeons, you'll find Impa and Kato like in the town. And obviously he can't come in here, so wonder if he's like, yeah, he's just gotta wait out here. Oh, it's cold. Okay, well, let's talk to this guy. Oh, Link, I see you've journeyed here as well. Our investigation of the geoglyph has brought us to Gerudo town. The thing is, no vote allowed. Womp womp. That's what they said as they stubbornly denied me entrance. Lady Imp is in town gathering information right now. That means there's nothing for me to do but wait, nothing for me to do but while away the hour. Okay, sorry. I was like, wait, did they make a grammar mistake? They didn't, actually. I made a reading mistake. to while away the hours guarding her balloon. I can't believe I was forced to leave Lady Impa's side. How mortifying that I can't fulfill my duty of protecting her. Oh, she's fine in there, don't worry. Oh, Lady Impa, please come back soon. She's just you could stand here, you could see where she is. She's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's nice that he's concerned, though. It's nice. It's nice. Let's I need some. No, this is some not great armor that I've got here. Okay. Did I start? Hold on, sorry. I need to get my bearings a little here. Just a little. I've got a lot of side quests active. Heroine Sea. Okay, so we did activate that quest. Okay, good. This is one I was thinking about. Disaster in Gerudo Canyon. Oh, we didn't tell this guy we found his friends. That's good. Okay, okay. Cool. Gem only begs to play. She sees that this is taking up your attention. That's why. She's like, that can't. We can't do that. We can't have that. Alright, so, we need these. Cannot take. That weird looking orb is very important to Dahlia. I know that the chief said you're free to use anything in town, but you shouldn't touch that thing until you've checked with Dahlia first. That's fair. All the wee ones are asleep, though. So I will just grab a different one in the meantime. That's my orb. That's my orb now. By the way, guys, how's the volume and everything? Let me know how the audio is. If I need to turn the game up some more. It was very quiet because of the Hollow Knight being super loud. So I, you know, turned it up, but audio's perf. Okay, good. Good. Madame? Sava. To learn more about the heroines, I need to find 4 more Stella. Oh, well, we're not finding the orbs yet. Sorry. They're in the shelter, but no matter where I look, I can't find them. Okay, alright. Sorry about that. I got ahead of myself. I forgot which part of the quest I was actually doing. My bad. I turned up both the game and the mic. Maybe you need to turn up your volume then. Because I'm already dipping into the yellow with my mic. But I'll turn the game up a little. Just a little. There's the thing. Can you imagine just this guy just blowing a hole in the wall here? I'm uncovered. That's some archaeology. Using bombs. That's how you do. Alright, so there's one. There's one thing. He's applying for a warrant officer rank at work. It might mean that we move in a couple years to Alaska. That's not an ideal place to live, if you ask me. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Of course, you don't have to take me at my word for it. So anyways, here's a picture. I found one. Madame. I do not blame you. What does this one say? Let's see. The 7 heroines protect the Gerudo with the power of heart, skill, fortitude, wisdom, flight, mobility, and compassion. Yes, this legend is well known, but it had never been verified. Until I came along, that is. I'm curious about the text inscribed on other style. Did you find any? I'll find the others. I'll find the others. Actually, what does it say? They should all be in here, right? Hey, man. How long have you been in here? I just got here. Wait, I recognize you. I've seen you walking around out there. I don't understand. You're a man, but they let you just come and go whenever you like? It's no secret that the Gerudo rigidly enforce their law that forbids men from entering the town. So how come you're able to just walk around without causing a fuss? I mean, barely crossed the threshold between town and desert, and they threw me in jail faster than I could say, no, wait, not jail. They didn't give me a chance to explain anything at all. I just want to see the faces of my wife, Perda, and our daughter, Aklet. But, and I'm only telling you this because you seem like a trustworthy sort. I've actually seen my daughter a few times, so on average, I'm more happy than upset. Even though they have me in this jail, I do see her occasionally. However, I haven't seen my wife even once. I know she was planning to work at a clothing store in Gerudo town, but that's all I've got. I'm sure my daughter could tell me more, but I haven't been able to talk to her yet. I feel bad for this dude. Excuse me, please let me out. No. What? How'd you get in there? It's obviously a jail cell, not a place for visitors. Only prisoners are supposed to be in there. Like that Vo who tried to get into town. But you're the chief's guest, aren't you? Actually, you got in there on purpose or by accident without me knowing would be embarrassing, so get out before anyone sees you. Come on. So where suspicious Americans go? It is how do I say this? It is the Canada at home. Alright, this one stumped me before. Hey, whoa. That's a nice outfit. That's like good enough, probably. Alright, let's see if we can find the other two. I actually don't really remember where they are, to be honest with you. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. I don't have a thing. Oh, actually, you know what I do have, though? Hang on. It's going to be way faster just to go through materials like this than scroll through the thingy. You know the thingy. Do I have anything to fuse that to? This is the Sword of Legend. It's a guster. The perfect use for the Master Sword. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. Or I guess 3 down, 1 to go, I should say. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be just helping myself to these things, but I'm going to. There is also orb. This is cute. It's a little map of town. So many cute little details in this game, I tell you. Right, I went in there. Oh, is I'll just be taking this. We're gonna need it in a little bit. Sorry. found 2 of them over there, so I doubt the 3rd one is over there. And we found the other one over here. Mm-hmm. It's okay, I'm gonna get it. We're gonna figure it out. Don't worry about it. Maybe. Okay, so we checked in here. That's how we got into the jail, right? Ooh. Isn't it weird how in Breath of the Wild you have to walk over rupees to pick them up, like in classic Zelda? But every other item you have to press the button to pick up. I'm glad they unified that in this game. They got a fan in here? They got the... I never noticed that. That's good for them. Keep that temperature comfortable. Yeah, that would be, I think, the big thing. Well, I'm biased because I'm Canadian, probably, so the cold wouldn't be my issue either. But I think the lack of sunlight would be my big hang-up. You know, like for several months at a time. Like, yowzers. I don't know if there are any of the Stella down here. I don't know. I never know if I'm saying that word right. I don't think there's anything down here. TBH. Oh well. Let's go in here and ma'am, did you know that your wife or that your husband is in jail? Oh, you're back. I'm surprised the guards haven't found you. Normally they're pretty good at catching intruders. She's not keeping up with the current events. Usually when a Vo tries to sneak into town, he's quickly caught by the guards and thrown into jail. I won't turn you in, of course, but once you're done shopping, you should get out of town before the guards find you. All I can think of is my husband. Hey, man. Dude, can I tell? I want to be able to tell her about her husband in jail. I cannot. I bought everything here, right? Pretty sure I did that last week. Or maybe the week before. I have sand and snow. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. Okay. They give the Gerudo the best music in every game that they're in. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. But I sure have. Where's this thing, man? I feel like it's gonna be super obvious. Like, I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna be like, oh, of course. I apologize for not just knowing. You know, I've gotten 100% on this game, but that's like a lot of things to retain. A lot of knowledge to keep crammed in that brain. Also, James, welcome. There's multiple endings to the cloth storyline, so it depends which one you did. I actually didn't know there was multiple endings because I'd always done one ending, and then I accidentally did the other ending on my stream, and I was like, wait, what? I was really confused. So it was like a pleasant surprise, you know? Also, hey, Callie. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, the Traitor Lord fight is the one I'd always done, and that's the one I knew about before, but there's a different ending that I accidentally didn't know about. I'm gonna find this thing, I'm telling you. Well, I'll just talk to her, see if she gives me a hint as well. I'm just bringing her these orbs preemptively. Enjoy your orbs. Rodana. Let's find 3 more Stella. Okay, here you go. Here's one. What does this one say? The 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. Their spirits rest within the land of the Gerudo. So the spirits of the 7 heroines are hidden within the Gerudo region. Confirming that these spirits are not legend or rumor, but real, is by itself an enormous breakthrough. I'm curious about the text inscribed on the other stele. Did you find any? Yeah. Check this one out. Let's see. It says the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo, when their power returned to them, the shrouded 8th will be known. The 7 heroines' powers return, we can meet the shrouded 8th? But that must mean there really was an 8th heroine. I don't believe it. This changes everything. Curious about what might be written on the other. I have the prompt for it. Did I find it and not realize? Oh, no. Never mind. Okay. Where might they be? It says this. An 8th channels and guides the power of the 7. Okay. Not much of a hint. The pronunciation of it is Latinish, then it would be Stellae. Stellae. I've been saying Stella, which is not correct. I had a feeling I wasn't saying it right, but you don't know what you don't know. That's why I ask. That's why I ask. Also, this is cute. I do gotta appreciate like how. Oh, oops, sorry. You might not know this, but it's something of a rule in Gerudo Town that young Vi don't speak with Vo. Since the class is for young Vi, I can't let you come in. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to intrude. This is a safe space for young girls. I was just wandering around. Anyways, I appreciate that, I don't know, like the Gerudo culture is really well fleshed out in these games, you know, like comparatively to the other races. You know, I think that's great. It's probably not down here in the Valley of Silent Statues, right? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure they're all in this shelter. Also, hey, Adam, welcome. How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. I've heard native Greek speakers pronounce it like that, so that's what I'm going with. Fair enough. I mean, that's fair, Amanda. That's fair. I wonder what Google says. Let's see. Let's see what it says. Can we get a pronunciation? Steely. It says. I don't like that. Okay, so I have two. Google gives us 2 pronunciations. Here's what it says. The British pronunciation.
Steely.
Steely. It didn't play the clip for me. And the American pronunciation, Stole. I don't like either of those. Neither of those sound right. Oh no. Going for a bit of a swim. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. I hope it's a good one. But yeah, you're welcome to chill here till then. We are happy to have you. I feel like I'm just wandering in circles. It wasn't in the jail cell, right? It is in the jail cell. I see it through the window. Okay, all right, all right. I went in there too. How did I miss that? There it is. I feel so silly. Ma'am, please let me out. Again? Yeah, again. Okay. We got the last one. I feel so silly. It's like, it's the obvious one. All right, here's your picture. Let's see, it says the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. Their powers housed within the 7 spirits. Curious. Does it mean that the 7 heroines' powers have changed form even now that they are gone? And what could they mean by spirits? What if spirits refers to orbs like this one, and definitely not the other ones that I've been grabbing and conveniently placing here? Saoten, I believe I've made a breakthrough. We did it. We know what all of the stelae say. Now to put it all together. The 8th of them connects the other 7 powers. Heart, skill, fortitude, wisdom, mobility, and compassion. Oh, and flight also somehow. We have to return the 7 heroine spirits to them to meet the 8th. The spirits are all hidden within the Gerudo region. That should about sum it up, right? It occurs to me that there were similar drawings on the stelae too. I'm going with that. Stella or stelae? Stellai? I'm gonna just pronounce it differently, like inconsistently throughout this whole stream, and we're just gonna have to live with that. I think that's probably correct because there's a bunch of like crates and junk and vases in there and stuff. So it is probably just like a storage room that they kind of last minute converted into a jail. It makes the most sense. I think this orb must be one of the spirits that houses the 7 heroines' powers. Orbs. You know, deep inside the eastern area of the shelter, there is a place with statues of the 7 heroines. Those statues, I remember them looking as if they could hold something. They start placing the orbs in their arms. But to do that, we'll have to recover the other 6 orbs, wherever they are. The joys of archaeology. As soon as you solve one mystery, another one emerges to take its place. But I'm not deterred. I'll get to the bottom of each and every one. And you? Without you, I could not have deciphered the stelae. I hope you'll help me uncover the truth of the heroines. You should just keep this orb. You're free to use it whenever you want. And take this too. It's cash money. After all your help with my research, it is the least I owe you. There are more mysteries waiting for us down here. I know it. My scholarly spirit is soaring. Sweet. He's just skipping along. Oh, did you come here to do your own research? We're still doing this quest. Of course I did. See, the orb I gave you earlier is here now, which means you must have carried it here for me. Nice work. Though have their uses, eh? Yeah, just carrying stuff. That is it. Also, hey, Stefan, welcome. If you brought an orb here, you must also believe they house the heroine spirits. If we're right, then something should happen once we return an orb to a heroine statue. Could I ask you try placing an orb in the statue's hands? Yeah, well. We'll use ours. Hey, grab it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Just turn it so it matches. It's perfectly placed. It fits perfectly. I had a feeling based on the shape that placing the orb there was the right thing to do. But placing one doesn't seem to have had much effect. Maybe once we return orbs to all 7, we'll see something. We might even finally meet the 8th of them. This could turn out to be the biggest discovery in Gerudo history. A good place to start would be searching for similar orbs. Maybe it's time to go to Patricia for a prophecy. They should be in the palace courtyard. What's up, Stefan? How are ya? We're just gonna do this way. Who needs to take multiple trips? Not me. She gonna? Oh yeah, I brought you another one. Oh. Lovely. Melons. She's just exchanging these orbs for edible orbs. That's all I'm saying. Orbs, but edible. Wait, which one am I holding? Oh. This guy. All right. Let's see this one. Oh, I didn't get a melon this time. I see how it is. And yes, they do need to be properly aligned. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're missing 3. I know where a couple of them are at least. You know, a few. Oh, I spent basically the whole day down there. Child, I need your orb. Sava. Oh, it's the special vote. Hey, look at this.
Hi.
Isn't this orb great? Orb. After the sand shroud went away, I came outside and found it lying right here. Mama says it's weird, but you agree it's cute, right? I need the orb, okay?
Yeah.
No way, finders keepers. Takes a special vow though to see what a special orb this is. If you like it that much, I guess I could lend it to you on one condition. You gotta play with, I mean, challenge me for it. Beat me, and it's yours. So, alright, sure. That's what I like to hear. But we can't face off here. Let's go to the shelter. Orb. Do we have is there an orb emoji? Not really, right? Maybe, here. I don't know. There you go. Orb. I was playing Breath of the Wild before stream. Now I kind of want to switch over to Tears of the Kingdom. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. Here we are. Everybody's gone back to the surface, so I get to use the shelter as my own playground. Why did everyone leave? Just for this game? I'm gonna hide a stuffed sand seal doll somewhere here.
Yeah.
If you find it before time runs out, you win. Okay. All right.
Huh?
All right, found the perfect hiding spot. Good luck figuring out where I put the stuffed sand seal doll. Children, Madison. Trend is to keep introductions short. Kids Club. Orb. Orb. Oh, no, great. must find orb. Is she following me? Is she following me around? She dropped it down the hole. No, that would be funny though, actually. Aha. Got it. You haven't? Maybe you haven't. You forgot. You need to get the orb. Unless there's like multiple games that she'll play. I don't know. I don't know. How'd you find it? I'll lend you the orb now, just like I promised, so you can play with it as much as you want. Reminds me of something Mr. Ashai told me. If there's a Vo I have fun hanging out with, then he's a very special Vo indeed. See, I knew right from the start that you were a special Vo. Listen, you're a child, so goodbye. Orb! Maybe you forgot. If you did the 8th heroine quest, I think you have to do that game. Because otherwise, everyone will be like, hey, do not the orb. Do not the orb. You know what? I don't think I have done that. Maybe it's because I never thought to take a photo of a child. But no, that makes it sound weird. Sorry. I just... Sorry. But no, I never thought to do that. I think I will... I know that you can talk to him and tell and like say like, hey, I saw Madison, and he'll be happy. But I never thought to do a photo. So maybe I'll try that. Give me melon. Thank you. Edible orb. Edible orb. Doop-de-doop-doop-doo. I did not do that one. The orb is edible. Okay, we're missing 2. I know one's at Karakara. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. Oh, gosh. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you have fun here. This is a good thing. I'm glad you enjoy your time. That's Drangen. Where is that geoglyph, Impa wonders? She's looking right at it. I think Impa needs glasses. She doesn't know it. She doesn't know it yet. She's going, where's that geoglyph? Where could it be? I wonder where it is. Nobody knows. She is old. This is true. She's got to be pushing, what, 130 at this point? At least. Probably. All right, let's go to the one I know where it is. Yeah. They can't. They're like, where's this geoglyph? And then it's like, it's like 20 meters from them. It's like, come on, guys. Look a little harder. Come on. This person sells Lizalfo's tails.
Hey.
Okay. Here's the thing. Is that those are hard to get. You know? I need orb. Okay. Oh, that's not for sale. I'm not here to buy it. I'm here to take it, Robston. Truth be told, it's kind of a nuisance, so I'd love to give it to you. But its owner is currently missing. If you'd like it, how about making a deal with him when he comes back, huh? Okay. Young man, please, have you seen a fellow with a scruffy beard around here? Ahem. Sorry, that was rather abrupt, but it's our friend Pontos. He's currently missing. When Karakar Bazaar was attacked by monsters, we ran away together, taking shelter at the local inn. But when I finally had my wits about me, I realized Pontos had disappeared. Between the storming sands and the rush of people, everything was a chaotic blur. I could barely see a thing. Wait, they ran away when the bazaar got attacked? Weren't they stationed here because they're like, we're going to prove ourselves by helping defend? They are not reliable at all. That's okay. They're also not equipped to fight Gibdos, I don't think. I think I caught a glimpse of Pontos running out towards the west entrance. If we're lost in the desert, our squad's rule is to wait for a rescue in a place that stands out, like near a tall building. But with all the sinkholes in this desert, it's easy to get tripped up. I'd rather not find out what would happen if I fell in one. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's a spear here too. I'm gonna ditch this royal spear in exchange for the Gerudo spear. Because Gerudo weapons are very good-o.
Hey!
Beetle, beetle, beetle. I'm sorry, I need to keep the beetle that I have. I'm sorry, beetle. Doop, doop. But I will buy all of your things. Well, not all. Hashtag not all things.
Wow! Wow! Yay! Hey! Wow!
Anyways, yeah, no, the Las Alfos Tales was kind of significant because the if you want to upgrade all your armor, it's hard to get your hands on those Las Alfos Tales. I went in here before, right? I'm pretty sure I did, actually. Bonk. I think I did. But we'll do it again. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ooh. Thank you. Maybe you're just killing. Yeah, maybe. 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 Do I have... Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I could summon him here. Sometimes it's like that. No, wait! No! I wanted Lizard. Okay, you know, but go to sleep. Go have a nap. Hey guy, you somehow didn't hear the noise? Whoa, a person? Where did you come from? I thought I'd searched everywhere, but I couldn't find a way out of this place.
Huh?
You made your own path? You are amazing, my guy. Oh, sorry for shouting. My name's Pontos. I'm a member of the caravan squad, or at least I was. When the oasis we were guarding was attacked by monsters, I ditched my pals and ran straight into a sinkhole.
Oh!
Thank you so much. I better hurry back. I'm sure my friends are worried sick. Oh, but I still want to give you a proper reward. Drop by Karakar Bazaar when you get a chance. My guy. I cannot ascend. But that's a stinky sinkhole. Oh, and here's his gear. That's some good environmental storytelling. It's his loot, his stuff. I still can't believe there's a whole cave under a sinkhole. What a relief you and Ponthos made it back safely. Uh-huh. I really owe you, my guy, for this one. My guy.
Oh.
This young man saved your life. We all owe him for that. Though, no matter how many times I hear it, I still can't believe anyone survived falling into a sinkhole. As the leader of the caravan squad, allow me to thank you for bringing Ponthos back to us.
Oh.
And as a reward, orb. The orb. How about this orb, my guy? It has a weird pattern on it, and it's probably rare, right? Whatever it is, you know it's cool. Trust me, I'm a merchant. I've got an eye for things like this.
Oh.
I know someone in Gerudo town is on the lookout for stuff like this, so I was going to see if I could appraise it. Or if they could appraise it, is what he said. But I'll let you have it, my guy. It's the rarest thing I've got. It's all yours. Take good care of it for me. I'm just trying to pick this up. Thank you. Yeah, that was what I was going for. The orb. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, wait. Before I spend the components, the zonite for it, I think I have the things. I mean, not that I don't have enough zonite, but that's beside the point. Orb. Okay. Okay, this was not the right spot for me. Let's try this. It's good. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, now we're up the hill. I'm just gonna... Don't worry about it. This thing Tokyo drifted without me. Okay. We gotta go around the rift, though. I forgot I had this Korok front. I forgot I had that fuse to it. That is a good question. If you're going back and forth, I found that to be the case personally. Like when I would like, I haven't really played Breath of the Wild in earnest since Tears of the Kingdom came out, but I've switched back to it a couple times just to like record footage, and I have found the controls weird to sort of like go back to. But that's just me. Like they're similar but just different enough. I'm surprised I actually had inventory space for that bow. Where are you going? Where are you? Slip and slide. Okay. Here we go. Most of the abilities, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? I think that there's too much weight. Like the weight distribution's not right on here. That's what I think. Let's put this on the front. Because there's too much weight just on the back. And I took it right onto stone. Onto solid stone. Listen. Here we go. Now that's fair. That's fair. That's the whole point of video games, isn't it? Whoa, hey, sorry. I just came because of work. Sorry. They're really, wow. Y'all. You're the town guards. Are you for real? you guys okay? Also, that's an interesting spear.
Ah.
That is a very interesting spear.
Oh.
Fearless Gerudo warriors. Exactly. So fearless. It's getting into daytime now, so let's switch to the headgear. It's definitely not the weirdest thing they've seen Link do. Oh yeah, for sure. I actually think carrying with Ultra Hand is a little faster. Like just Link's movement speed is a little faster. Oh, sorry. Edible orb. Oh yeah, it's the same thing happens as well if you strip down too. If you try and come into town naked, they throw you in jail, and that's just funny. Okay, so I had these lined up like perfectly, and I guess when they reloaded, they got a little off center. That upsets me on a level that it shouldn't. Okay, we've got one more orb to find. One more orb. One morb, if you will. We got the one that's in here, right? Yeah. We got the one that was over here. All good things, all good things. Wonder where it is. Well, you know what we can do actually is we can consult Patricia. Let's see if Regis has anything cool. Okay, not really. Oh. Don't mind if I do.
Savota. Oh.
Patricia, the Oracle. Patricia likes the hydrating effects of splash fruit. I might have just thrown it kind of beneath her. Enjoy. Bone App the teeth, if you will. Also, Roger, hey, welcome. The roof of the shop. Oh, that might be the one I'm missing, actually. Minus 3,800, minus 2,969, 0050. I kind of wish there were more things in the game that just made use of the coordinates like that. You know, that would be cool. That is pretty close to where our current coordinates are, so it's definitely in town. So maybe that is the what I'm missing. Oh, he's still here. All right. Bozai. Shh, not so loud.
Oh.
If you're too loud, the guards might find us. Plus, it makes it hard to hear the voices coming from below. Something about a secret? I was hearing these voices even during the sand shroud. Could they be the calls of those brave Gerudo who fell to the monsters? Alright, so... Let's have a look at some rooftops. It's too bad the little garden is no longer here again, because we did that in the last game, and that was nice. So it was like 38 minus 3,800, and then it was like what, 29 something. I should pay closer attention to those coordinates. So I'm just gonna scrub back. Under pile of sand? That would make sense, actually. You know where it might be. No, now I'm off the mark, I think. Ooh. Hee 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 hee. Splash fruit. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Bear with me a moment. I have the stream up on my phone. I'm gonna just scrub back to Patricia when we were consulting. 30 minus 3,800. 2969, nice, and 58. Okay. $3,800. Very confusing. got to be up on like one of the... Because 58 for the elevation is higher up than most of the other rooftops, you know? Interesting. Okay, wait. I have to be facing... I'm trying to, like... figure out these coordinates here and which direction is actually... Okay. Is actually, you know, the right direction. But it helps that I wasn't facing, like, properly north before. Or it doesn't help, I should say. Now I'm too high. Too high up. Also, hey, mage. How's it going? Minus 3,800, 2969, 58. There we go. Got it. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the brain power sometimes. But we got it. Thank you for restraining yourself. It's nicer for me to just figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate it. You know. Anyways, how you doing, mage? How you doing? How's the rage? I have orb for you. Orb. Orb. In exchange for an edible orb. Thank you. All right, that's probably what, the 6th time I've made that joke now. Okay. Stop messing around. I'm doing the thing you asked me to do. Hang on a minute. All right, we're hanging on. We are hanging on. That was the last orb, wasn't it? This is so exciting. We've returned the spirits to all 7 of the heroines. So, any moment now, something should happen. Hey, does the ground feel like... Do you like it's shaking? The floor's moving. Quick, over here. That's the floor I was standing on. A hidden room? Let's go inside. Sorry, in all the excitement, I almost forgot my manners. We wouldn't have found this hidden room without you, so you should go in first. Pardon me. BRB? Alright. The big orb. Our hearts... Wait, can Link read this Gerudo script? Is Link fluent in Gerudo? Our hearts are full with gratitude and praise for the one who saw in us all that we could be. We have enshrined an appropriate gift in the sanctuary at North Gerudo Ruins. The outsized orb near the 8th statue shall be the key that opens the way. Should be fine to come inside now, right? I want to get a better look at that stone stool. Stela. I see. The North Gerudo Ruin Sanctuary. It says the giant orb is the key. Some large ruins located near, just north of Gerudo Town. Beneath them is a place called the Gerudo Sanctuary. I've been there often in my research. Once I found an entrance leading below ground on the north side, but at the time I couldn't figure out how to get inside. Now, though, I think this large orb might be the key that opens the way beneath. And if I'm right, the truth about the mysterious 8th, which no one has ever learned before, will finally come to light. Except I have to carry that thing. And I got into archaeology to look at things, not carry them. I'm going to entrust the task to you. You only have to carry it a little way up to the North Gerudo ruins. Should be no trouble for you. Do this much for me, I'll consider you a full research partner. Truth about our mystery 8th will be something you and I uncover together. Reading hard. Reading hard. But okay. Orb. Can I not take it through there? Can I not take it through here? No! Okay. Guess we take it this way. Orb coming through. Pardon me. Pardon me. Sorry. The orb. Sorry. The orb. But big. Let's take the camera through those banners. No problem. There's the place. Gravity. Just drop the orb on him. I'm surprised it didn't do more damage, actually. To be honest with you. Oh well. That's how these things go sometimes. Doopy doop doop. I got some, yeah. Some weapons. Woo! Mm-hmm. And he dab. Dab. Good old lasagnas. Alright, let's find this entrance, shall we? Shall we? I think she said it was on the entrance was on what, the north side? Oh, there's even a thing. Kind of pointing you in the right direction. Don't mind if I do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the game plan, okay? I'm gonna take this orb to said entrance. And then we're gonna take a bathroom break. But first, a little murder, you know, as one does. Okay. There's a hole. All right. Now that we've gone balls deep in the hole, I mean, we brought the orb in through the tunnel. There we go. We've opened the gate. Issues getting the timing right for flurry rushes? I have not. Actually, soldier constructs are the only ones I have trouble with the timing of, actually. That's the only ones. I did not. I just brought the orb here. That's all, mage. That's all I said. Okay, we're gonna take a bathroom break. We'll be right back, folks. And everybody go pee. That's the rule. And we shall return. BRB. Okay. Welcome back. The constructs being slower definitely throws off the timing, and I think that's, yeah, that's legit, you know. So yeah, I get you. Okay, right. We don't need to like keep bringing more by the stuff, right? So we're good there. Most definitely. Oh yeah, so I brought back smoothie. I'm gonna crack that open right now because smoothie is good. This is a big smoothie. It's big. And tasty. Gaming. Okay. Oops. So I'm gonna take this. I just pick things up, you know. How many of those things do I have? Quite a bit. Just a little bit. All right, we'll just move these out the way. Neatly stack them, you know, as one does. Doop, doop. I gotta say, the caves in the Gerudo area generally are really great. I really enjoy exploring them. Also, hey, Bunny. This is not the Game Awards Game of the Year winner, Baldur's Gate 3. You're correct. Welcome. How are you, man? How's Bunny? Oh, look who it is. Don't worry, I've got just the thing. Actually, I don't even know if I necessarily need to, Alright, I've got a lot of this. I can just do this. Spleesh. Maybe I should keep it handy anyways. I'm sure there'll be more good those. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the caves had for me, a very strong first impression. Because the first cave I ever did on my first save file. So, you know, at the beginning of the game, you go to Lookout Landing, right? And then they send you into the castle and you explore there. And then you go back and you go back and then you report back and all that stuff, right? That's how the game wants you to do it. First cave I did on my first save file is instead of going back, they tell you, they're like, okay, go back to Lookout Landing, talk to Pura. And I was like, I'm going to poke around the castle a little more, you know? I found like the Hylian shield. I had my first encounter with Gloomspawn, and that is an experience that will always sit with me now. And then I found the Royal Hidden Passage, and that's how I got back to Lookout Landing, as I went through it. Then the wall there is like, there's a wall that's like blocked off. So I ascended back into Lookout Landing. But essentially, like, that was my first cave, was this. And it's like I think it's the longest and largest cave in the game. But I was going through it, and like, there's a fair amount of tough enemies in there. And there's a Stalnox, and you get like the soldier's armor set as you explore. And I was just like, this is awesome. Like, and super tight and claustrophobic, like totally different from Breath of the Wild. And I thought that was great. So I just had a great time with that. And a lot of other caves are, we'll say, not as good as that. But I think a lot of them are actually quite good, you know. It opens after you do at least one dungeon. At least one. That's what I've found. I think. Here's where I'm supposed to go. I got so sidetracked with that story, I forgot what I was doing. But yeah, it was awesome. I was like, having a great time. So, yeah. It does have a lot of rocks, and especially not having Yunobo at that time. But there's like a lot of ample resources to just like keep making hammers, to keep like burning through them, you know, like keep powering through them. Oh, hello there. So there's that at least. Even if they're like rocks attached to the end of a rusty claymore, you know, it's better than nothing. So they do at least provide you enough resources to get through it without having to like leave and backtrack. But it, I don't know, I had a great time with it. I thought it was great fun. I'm having danger music. Link's all, it's not just this choo-choo that's got you all worked up, is it? There's also a Gipto. So the answer, it was not just a choo-choo. No, lizard! Dang. Also, Gibdos in this game, freaking awesome. So cool. I squashed a cavefish. Fish. Oh, fish. Who knows how long they've lived here in this small body of stagnant water. Who knows? Oh, we're good. We're good. Hey, also, we got two people, Alejandro and David. Well, I hope I'm saying that right. Let me know if I'm not. Welcome to the stream, folks. Thanks. I'm glad you like those videos, man. Glad you like them. A lot of work goes into those, man. And the next one is in the works. It's in the works. This is definitely one of those caves where, you know, I think it's of ample size, you know. Statue of the 8th Heroine room. So many goodies. Long ago, a monstrosity of the sands attacked Gerudo town. Its war cry rang out over the dunes like a raging demon. We 7 heroines of the Gerudo, the most stalwart, chosen Vi, surged forth to engage it. Yet, this monstrosity tossed us about like the tumbling weeds. We feared that the proud Gerudo would be extinguished. And then, a hero appeared from afar. He marshaled the 7 heroines, counseling us to combine our strengths. The strength upon strength of we 7 routed the monstrosity. We named our benefactor the guiding light of Gerudo. Yet, though we had naught but the highest praise for him, he was refused entry into Gerudo town. 'Twas Gerudo law that all those like him were barred. How hollow our gratitude and praise must have rung in this hero's ears. Thus was the link between his people and the Gerudo severed. Though we never bequeathed it to him, the gift into which our feelings are bound is enshrined at this sanctuary. There's the cave entrance. An ice pack? Why do you need to ice pack your electronics? Is it super hot where you are? We got a sword and shield there. We got a spear there. Claymore. So many good goodies to have. 3 hundo. Got a bow. I'll just take that one. And that one. Well, I'll take this. I want it all, really. But I cannot. I cannot have. So, there you go. 33 Celsius. Oh, that is hot. Why so hot? Spicy. And there's a sinkhole. Let's see. Maybe that's how we, Oh, it's cold! The sinkhole was not there. Alas. I do appreciate being able to do that with a multi-shot bow. All right. Gotta find the bubble frog too. Because of reasons. Naturally. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back in here this way. Make sure there's nothing I missed. Like my shield, it's very handy for surfing the desert. For shield surfing. Somehow these... Somehow they move back. Okay, we gotta go around. No, lizard! Oh. Oh, well. I don't know what's going on. My controller was having a vibrate for a moment. Just make sure that maybe there's no condensation on it, or wrap it in like a towel or case or something. Right? Oh yeah, probably a Molduga, you're right. You are right. They're doing their thing out there, you know. I did not get that hardy lizard. Okay. But I saw another one, and then he gone. Okay, so like it looks like there's a sinkhole there, right? I'm just gonna accept that, but I'm not gonna like pop out. Right, so there's like no sinkhole there, right? Unless there's another room that sinkhole drops into. There's got to be an alternate entrance into this cave then that connects to there. In theory. It sometimes bothers me knowing that I have already figured this out and I have forgotten what I figured out. Do you know what I mean? It's like I've done this. I've finished this game literally 100% completion. But that's just too much info for my small brain to retain, you know? So now I just gotta like figure it out, I guess. There's not like any branching paths in this area either. So I don't know. Nobody knows. I have no memory of this place. Exactly. And I think that's why games of this caliber, like, I've heard a lot of people say, like, Tears of the Kingdom has no replay value, which, like, this is, like, I had my main save file, and then I have 2 other concurrent save files, and I always have fun playing it, you know, whether on stream or I'm just recording footage, you know, for videos, like, so obviously it does. You know? Oh well. I'm gonna poke around up here. See if there's another entrance. I'm thinking that's what it is. You're a third replay, so exactly. See, you get me. You get me. You get me. Yeah, I'm feeling those vibrates now. It's got to be a Molduga nearby. Somewhere. I don't know where. But somewhere. Maybe it's norther, because let's be real for a sec. They probably want to place that entrance, the one I went in already, to be easier to find, right? In theory. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I get that. I get not wanting to start over from the beginning. I just think saying no replay value is like a really subjective thing. I had a bit of discourse with, speaking of subjectivity, I think that's something people grapple with a lot. Because, man, I had this I don't want to say argument, a disagreement with someone in a Discord server. Because they were saying like, oh, this is objectively the, like they said Twilight Princess is objectively the best side. And I was like, well, what is objectively the best, right? Like, how do we quantify that? And what some people like about Zelda games is different, because every entry is so different as well. And let's be honest, what is the best of something is like, it's subjective. It's your favorite, right? But it's not objectively the best. And our fights. No, Joseph. The world must know. I have too many. Dang it. I have too many weapons. And so I was like, you know, trying to talk about like the difference between objectivity and subjectivity. There was a great video which I found by Ratatosker, who I think he took the video down. I actually commented on one of his community posts asking him, hey, I really liked this video of yours and I can't find it now. Did you take it down? I don't think I got a response, which is fine. I don't expect everyone to respond to me all the time. But he made this great video essentially about objectivity and subjectivity, and he basically said like he had gotten pushback on some of his videos because people were like, well, that's just your opinion. And he's like, of course it is. Basically, like, no shit. Yeah, the video was like, essentially, they're saying, like, the gist of it is there's no such thing as an unbiased game review. It just doesn't exist because everyone has bias, and that's okay. The reason you watch a video game reviewer on YouTube is because you want to hear their opinion about it, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with bias or subjectivity. But it wasn't even in relation to Tears of the Kingdom, but I think it's just relevant to all game reviews. But anyways, so this guy was essentially like, no, but when I say Twilight Princess is the best Zelda game, I don't mean it subjectively, I mean objectively. And I'm like, no, what you're saying a highly subjective thing and then saying that that's objective, and that's impossible, you know? And it was just, it was really an argument that went nowhere because they just like basically just ignored my argument. Like it's hard to engage. When I say argument, I don't mean there was hostility or anything like that. I just mean we didn't agree on this and we were talking about it. And I think we were being respectful, but it is hard to argue with someone who just doesn't listen to you as well. And this guy was even, I had someone else say like, oh, I've never lost an argument against this guy. And I'm like, okay, well, he's not, maybe you suck at arguing because he's not making very good points. he's contradicting himself. He's like, he's just so stuck in his opinion that just saying, hey, well, what you're saying is an opinion is, he's like, no, it's subjective truth. It's the truth. It's not just an opinion. Like, that doesn't make sense. I would never, I feel like I go out of my way to state when I put things in my videos or whatever. Like in my Fire Temple video, I said so many times, it's a matter of taste. This is what I like. My favorite dungeons are like this. You know? I don't know. They're just like, but people just don't seem to be able to separate those things. It's really like, I just feel like I saw through his bullshit and then he just like layered on more bullshit to compensate. He failed his charisma check. Yeah. A lot of the time though, yeah, like that's the thing is opinions are exactly what you said, Stefan. My point is like, there's nothing wrong with having opinions. I feel like I'm all over the place with this. There's nothing wrong with having opinions, as long as we all remember that. But we also should not say that our opinions are fact. It's an objectively bad movie. I like that movie, man. I enjoyed it. Yeah, people are nuts, man. I'm telling you. People are nuts. I swear, I've been going through it with people online lately. Is that a cave entrance? Or is it just rocks in a vaguely entrance-shaped shape? No, wait. But I've been there. Oh, lordy. I've been there. That's the one that connects to the shelter. There must be more. I'm just gonna wander the desert. Enduring the desert heat. The dessert. Is it too hot? It's 2:15 p.m. I'm actually surprised it's not too hot. There he is. Oh, do you know? It's getting physically painful. No! I will figure it out. Don't worry. I might just take a quick fight this Molduga break. Not now. Ah, that activated the bomb. Okay. Well, not quite what I meant to do. It's fine. I want to pick up the loot before you hit me. Okay, cool. Now you hit me. Part of the issue is I was like only half focusing on actually finding the thing because I was also ranting. Just ranting, you know how it is when you just start into ranting. What's... Oh, I see. I was like, why? This one's attack plus, but it's the same as this one that's not. That's because one's decayed, one's not. Gotcha. Yay. Also true. The Molduga music does slap. It slaps hard. And they're always just fun to fight, honestly. Just a lot of fun to fight. I feel like it's gonna be super obvious. Like, just super obvious, and I'm gonna feel stupid. Just like finding that stone slab. The Stoli. You know the one. It's extra confusing because I pop out, and then it's like, oh, there's the thing right here. Or the sinkhole, and then you pop out, and it's like, it's not here. Very strange, isn't it? Nearby, but below, is the bubble frog. Beep boop. By the way, is there anything up with this thing? I haven't checked this out yet. Just some shock fruit, you know. Normal things. Okay, we're at a bit of a vantage point here, though. Mm-hmm. Is it this? I'm gonna feel real dumb if this is all it is. Oh my god, it's just a hole too. You don't even have to bomb it. You don't even have to bomb it. It's just a hole. Bomb. Okay, good sneaking. Okay. I've got... That's a hammer. Great. It's a well-placed very conveniently placed choo-choo. So convenient. So nice. There he is. There he is. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, cool. In the sinkhole. That doesn't actually exist. But it's giant bright bloom seeds, which I totally have none of. Okay. So what's the deal with this? Is it just gonna take me back up? Like the sand dripping down implies to me like, oh, that should be a sinkhole. But it's not. Very confused. Okay, but let's go back to town. And also equip our cold gear. What's our box here? What's inside that box? It's a nice bow. It's a nice one. I feel silly. It's just like so right here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Poor Kato. He's been waiting out here for days. For days. I'm running. Okay. She's gonna be over here still. Huh? What happened to that big orb? You saw me walk out of here with it?
Eh?
You what? You found your way into the sanctuary. So that giant orb was the key after all. Well, did you learn anything about our mystery 8th? I did.
Eh?
What? The 8th was a Vo. Is that true? Soten, if you asked me what I thought the truth would turn out to be, I'd never have guessed this. To say that what we learned here will upend what we know of Gerudo history is an understatement.
Ah!
I've got to write up these findings as soon as I can. Don't worry, I'll mention your contributions as well. Hang on.
Oh?
What name should I credit you as? Bro, you really don't know? Link, eh? That's a funny coincidence. Must be nice having the same name as Princess Zelda's favorite swordsman. I'll write this report up nice and thorough. I know you're excited to read it. Oh, before I forget, this is your reward. Next time you see me, I'll be the star of the Archaeological Society. Well then, Savork. That is also a good point, Ren. That is a good point. Oh, you're that special Vo the guard was talking about. My name is Ashai. I'm in charge of teaching the Vo and You class to the Gerudo. Have you, set your heart on someone special? Maybe. You don't hold anything back, do you? Most I value honesty in a Vo. That's a good trait for you to have. You're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you're interested. Vo aren't normally allowed in class, so it would be a rare treat for the class if you showed up. Maybe you could come by in the evening? That class is for the older Gerudo. Uh-huh. That's right, what time it is right now. The daytime class is for the younger students. I don't think they're quite ready to meet a Vo. Mm-hmm. If you're interested, you're welcome to join, but you have to participate. Let's do it.
Hi.
Okay, everyone, pay attention. Today we're going to have a very special lesson. We have a Vo here with us. Just try to relax and be your regular, normal selves when you're talking to him. All right. Nally, I know you can do this. Just feeling a little nervous. Teacher, I can't look directly at his face. That's okay, we can stop here for now. You'll have to do something about that fear eventually. But I think once you muster the courage to face a Vo, even just one time, your fear will wash away forever. I'm sorry, I imagine that was a bit unexpected, wasn't it? See, she's never seen a Vo in person. She's only seen them in drawings or in recreations like the Vo dummies. I suspect that if you hid your face, it would be easier. It's probably just too early to make eye contact with chatting. Hope you aren't feeling discouraged, though. It would be wonderful if you visited class again. Sorry for taking the time today. Yeah, so what I was going to say is basically what Joseph said. There are technical things you can measure that are objective in quality. And then there are subjective things like how much you enjoy the contents that are harder to measure, if not impossible. So, yeah, it's difficult to quantify. Oh yeah, here's a great, there we go. Let's try again. Twin brain. So like you could count pixels on a screen or frame rates, things Digital Foundry does. For example, you could say those are objective measurements, right? But then you could say the quality of the writing or the quest or whatever. Is that fun? That's subjective measurements. So Cyberpunk is an interesting objective thing because it launched in a state that was incredibly glitchy and buggy. Those are technical things, right? That's what a lot of people didn't like. They were like, this game's broken. And that, I think those were objective complaints. Like, okay, we don't like that the game literally doesn't work properly. Whereas like someone could say, oh, well, I didn't like the acting. Well, that's a subjective complaint then. So it's interesting, but I appreciate that the discourse here has been very civil. Appreciate that, you guys. This is yeah, okay. Let's participate.
Hi.
All right. Nally, let's try again. Come on, Nally. Hey, I can talk to him like this. Well, why wouldn't you? This is a very fashionable outfit. So, hi. My name is Nally. Make an amazing wild berry crepe, because crepes are delicious. And I hope to share one I've made with a Vo someday. All right, that's enough. That's good. Good job. It's almost like having an isolated society where you never interact with an entire gender would make it difficult for people to learn the social skills to speak to said gender. You know, there's maybe some problems with Gerudo society, but you know, you put on the Yiga mask and then got thrown in jail for this. That's funny. Amazing job, Nally. Vo are known to think with their stomachs sometimes, so mentioning your cooking was a good idea, especially Link, he's a glutton. They're especially susceptible to sweets, so well done with the wild berry crepe. So to you as well. It's very kind of you to conceal your face for Nally. Seems like that's just the thing she needed to get past her anxiety and talk to you. You are more than welcome to return to the class in the future. Okay, let's see who's next.
Hi.
Okay, everyone, pay attention. Today we're going to have a very special lesson. All right.
Oh.
Britannia, let's see what you can do. This is true, Bunny. That's true as well. Britannia? Even Link's taken aback. She needs a drink. You know, some liquid courage. Get a little of that social lubricant, you know? All right, we'll just stop here. She needs some, she needs a drink to work up the courage. We've all been there, I think. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's have a little, They are not here right now. Okay. They went back up to the canteen above ground. Oh, hello. I appreciate that people react to that. When you pop out the ground, they're like, oh. Madame Vasak. You must be the Vo everyone has been talking about. The only one in town, in fact. I heard that I could return to my canteen because of you and the chief. Let me offer you something for all your help. First drinks on the house. From Vevi de Vaba. Everyone can enjoy the special version of my signature drink, the Noble Pursuit. I like your energy. Give me just 1 second here. It's very fancy. It's very fancy. Okay. Oh, it's also full of vitamins and minerals. That's nice. All right. 20 rupees is not awful as well. That looks good. Okay. It's interesting that the classes continue to operate downstairs instead of oh, this is not the place where it was before, instead of in the old classroom. Like they don't return to the old classroom here. This continues to be abandoned. It's interesting. She has a quest for me also.
Oh.
Link, I'm glad to see you. Have you been to Lookout Landing yet? I sent Beliara there. If you find her, say hi for me, okay? I haven't gotten any new information about Zelda. It seems she hasn't been around here recently. I don't know if you'll find this information helpful, but after I became a sage and returned to town, I discovered an interesting ancient reference. Seek out the swordsman upon the sand and look to where she points. There is treasure waiting underground. That was written in an old document I discovered. It's almost like that was already a side quest in last game, but that's okay. I doubt it holds any connection to Zelda, but it might be a clue to something. Swordsman upon the sand, treasure underground. Could be worth looking into. Could be. I cannot go down. Okay, that's fine. All right.
Hi. Oh.
Let's try again, this time with a little liquid courage. Britannia? I can't do it. I think I need that drink. Here you go. I brought you a drink. Huh? This is Noble Pursuit? You're offering it to me? Sorry. Do you go to the canteen a lot? I mean, they have wonderful drinks there, but that isn't all, you know. It's a great place to relax, and you get to meet all kinds of people. I love going there. I have so many fun stories. Okay, let's go ahead and stop there. It's wonderful when a Vo and Vi can communicate their needs to one another.
Oh.
And it's even better when they can do it in an unspoken level. Pretena, I think you've got a lot of potential. Same, it does sound good, honestly. I think you really helped Pretena find her confidence. She'll have to keep practicing, of course, but this was a very big step for her. Hopefully you'll visit us again. She didn't even drink the drink. She just got excited about it. It's a little icebreaker. What do you know? What do you know? All right, the last one. We haven't really even been to Kakariko, have we? We like barely passed through it. But we're gonna just quickly duck out here. Because of reasons. Actually, do I have a shield available? I do. I do indeed. You know what I'm gonna do is I've like barely done anything in Kakariko. Nobody's home. Okay. I don't want to take a pot lid. I want to just... No. Hey, we should mark your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. How about a ring garland? It's adorable. How much cocoa has grown? Anyways, I'll take one. Perfect. Here you go. Thank you. I'll be taking that. All right. Bing. Back to town. Oop. Oop. They're doing their thing there. Well, perhaps while they do their thing, the children class, we'll visit the spa.
Bosak! Hi! Boss!
Hey, aren't you the Vo that helped the chief and the others save the town?
No!
Glad you came. While we are an inn, we also have a spa plan available. It's a really popular part of the inn. In fact, there's always a long list of reservations. But you did save the town after all, so you're a bit of a special case. You can skip the line whenever you want. There's no lineup. I just walked right up to the counter. There's no lineup. Anyways, let's do the spa plan, please. And pass the time, you know. Pass the time. Bada bing, bada boom. was like, oh, this is taking a while. Is it gonna blood moon on me? And then it didn't. That's okay.
Hey! Hey!
Impa's still standing there wondering where the geoglyph that she's looking directly at is. Oh, Impa. Okay, I'm back.
Mm?
Count me in.
Hi.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
Delton, show us what you know. You're in the hot seat. There's no reason for me to participate. I've been abandoned by love, by luck, by happiness. You're only setting yourself up for disaster by talking to someone like me. I'm just fated to be unhappy. Steer clear or you'll catch my misfortune. Delton, you're your own worst enemy sometimes. Told you already that every time you sigh, you push your own happiness away. I know you say that, but hey, the thing you've got there. Is that a ring garland? They're famous for binding the destinies of people. This is the first time I've ever seen one. I'd always just heard rumors about them. Honestly, never thought I'd see one for real. I mean, what are the odds that something sold in a village far, far away to the east would make it all the way here? Yeah, what are the odds of that, I wonder? Plus that it would be carried by this Vo of all Vo, the only Vo that can actually enter town. And then this Vo would decide to visit this class and talk to me. What an amazing series of events. That can only mean that I haven't been forsaken by luck and love. Thank you so much. There you go, Delta. It's important to remember that luck and love aren't things that just run out. Sometimes they just take the long way to get to you. As your teacher, I'm very happy to see you motivated again. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Ain't that nice?
Oh.
I really do appreciate your help, even if I'm a little disappointed that I couldn't help everyone grow on my own. But sometimes the best way for students to learn is with some practical experience. Sarkso for your help. This is hardly the end of the lessons, though. Please come back and take part whenever you like. Everyone really grew because you stopped by. Why isn't that nice? Maybe I should hang this up in my house. Do I have room to hang it in my house? That is another question. It's a nice keepsake, you know? A nice little keepsake. Ew, okay. What a nice house. Oh, what? No, I didn't. That's my fish. Okay. I do have a spot for it. Good. Very good. Very good. I don't have a lot hanging up in here. We'll put one of these here, because why not? Bing. And, sure. It's fancy. Why not, right? And hey, this is the one I got from the Giga Boys. It's nice. I don't know if it's worthy of actually being there, though. This would be a nice place to put some, like, more rare weapons, you know? I don't know. That's beside the point, I guess. Okay. And, no worries. Have fun at your prior engagement. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And back to town. Boomerangs. They're boomeranging. Okay. And we're back. When you did something to your friend Tanog and you feel bad about it, you say, oh, sorry. Oh, Tanog. Anyways, let's see this. Seek out the swordsman upon the sand. Look where she points. Where's treasure waiting underground? Okay. We've all done a seek out the swordsman and sandy sand side quest before. You know, I would like to rent a sand seal. Just a regular one's good.
Ah.
This wonder level looks crazy. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Hey.
Okay, there's a swordsman on the sand. What do you know? We sought her out. I needed melons, okay? Okay, let's go.
Hey.
Hold up. I need to collect everything, okay? It's fine, it's normal. We're sane. Oh my gosh. Y'all are gonna scare my sand seal. Oh no! I shouldn't have done this. I dazed my own sand seal, my own little buddy. Getting a little off.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. Hey. Ah.
There was the statue here. I'll make sure. Oops. Rude. Okay, hopefully my sand seal didn't just like peace out without me here. Did he stay put? Or is he gone? I think he's gone. Oh, there's also this one. There's also a second statue. Rip the sand seal. And then there's another statue, but then also another statue. And Bubble Frog nearby. How's your bowl of rice? How is that? That's a nice one. All right. Down hole we go. Or we don't. Never mind. It's not quite what I meant to do. I just don't want to, you know, explode myself. That's all. That did it. A discovery of West Underground Ruins. Okay. There's a lot of rocks. Let's call out Bonnie's son. I mean, let's bring out Yonobo. It's working. It's a good thing I have some bombs, you know. Have some of those handy. You know. A lot of rusty claymores around here too. This is how you do archaeology, guys. This is how it's done. If you don't think so, you're falling behind on the archaeological front. Maybe. You know, Bo. You know, Bo. Get over here. Okay. Rin, you're leaving me? Why? I mean, okay, no problem. No problem. Just leave you forever. You know, it's a grave robbing archaeologist. It's all the same, really. Just depends who's doing it. Just, you know, do you have a license to grave rob? Well, then you're an archaeologist, aren't you? You know what? I know this is exactly what the legendary blade is meant for. Also far less efficient. But that's fine. Besides the point. There's a random opal up here. Thank you. And also flint. Alright. Oh, look. I don't have a bow equipped. Oh, it's a good one. Okay. I want that. However, I do not have the inventory for it. So I'm going to use this hammer. And then I will pick it up. Amber. Great. Bada bing a doom. Nice. Very nice, in fact. Cool. I have things and stuff. It's crazy. Anyways. That's not a bomb. So many rocks. Like, you know what was definitely the most effective for this? But, man, I just wish the cooldown wasn't so much of an issue. You know what I could do, though? Hold on. I wish I thought of this just a moment or two sooner. Hold on, let me try something now. Because you know Bo has this thing. Okay. Okay, do I need to make this more functional of a vehicle for you to actually work with me on this? You know, Bo, you're supposed to, your whole thing is on vehicles. He just gave up on that one. He does not want to help. I think that's what I've determined. Isn't the whole thing? It has wheels and everything. What if it was a hoverstone? Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do this. And I don't want to have to add wheels onto it to, you know, make this work. But let's say hypothetically. Maybe it's because he doesn't know where the vehicle is doing what. You know? He's not. Okay, forget the hoverstone. This is a learning experience for me. Okay. Kind of. All right. It seems it has to be moving. If it's stationary, he doesn't wanna. Unless it's, yeah. So. See that he hops on. And then there's no cooldown time. And now we're not moving, he stopped. Also, I was recalling that it didn't actually move me. All right, so lessons have been learned. If you want to use his vehicle powers, The vehicle needs to be moving, it seems. Or, yeah, see, I hit this thing, and now I'm not moving. And he said, nah, I'm good. I ain't working with you on this one, sorry. And that, I said, well, that makes me sad, you know, bro. And he said, I don't care. And then he gives up if there's no room for him to, like, physically be there. You know what would actually be more effective, you know, Bo? Than you? Do I have the schematic for it? No, I might not, actually. I do on my other save, because I have all the schematics, of course, but... It's okay, I know how to build this thing. We're gonna try something. It's good to try things, to experiment. First of all, I built this. Not a rocket. Where's stakes? Stakes. Do I not have any stakes? Oh, I do have 14 stakes. Great. Great. That's all it is. I guess the hoverstone would have worked as well, actually. All right. Hold on. Oops. Don't mind me. You know about hold still. Goodness gracious me. Okay. All right. And don't worry, whacking it with the sword not seem to be, or it does, I can confirm it does not drain the sword durability. Hey, there he is. Bubble frog. Good. Please break rocks. You are the rock breaking man. You are the rockman. He's a rock man. Oh, 2 diamonds. Oh, that's pretty nice. A lot of resources to be had doing this. Break rocks. Get things. Okay. This really seems to be the most efficient way to do it. It's just a cannon. Like, just using a cannon. I never really bothered doing that on my other save file, and I feel like I wasted a lot of time just like breaking rocks by hand or whatever. Or with Yunobo. Also, Shadow, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. There's a bunch of rocks on the ceiling. And I missed it. Let's just... necessary. But I was hoping that some valuables would drop down. It's not like I don't have the battery power. It's not all that costly. Especially if you're pausing the cannon fire to adjust it. Oh dear. I was almost like right in the line of fire. Especially since the stake does not drain any battery. It's just the cannon that does. Here for a sec. Oh no! Oops. Oh, it shut itself off at least. At least there's that. Come on, Yunobo. No, not a Yunobo. Some sage of fire you are. James, welcome back, man. How are you? How are you? I can't get this out of the wall. The stake broke. The stake broke. I was just trying to take it out of the wall. Oh, wow. Let's see what's in the box. I know what it is already, but still. Here we go, his thing. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so lessons learned. Yunobo's the least efficient way of breaking rocks. Cannon is way better. And that's a fact. You might say, that's canon. Okay, I wouldn't say he's the least efficient way of breaking rocks, but this is bad. That's what I am saying. Yeah. Aside from cannoning your own face, aside from that, you know, little incident, it is otherwise a much better method. There we go. Excuse me. Pardon me. I gotta say, I'm into the music that's in those Gerudo caves too. Do you have any other quests here that we have activated already? Okay. I'm so glad they actually put a fast travel point at Karakara. There was not one in the last game. So you'd have to like kind of approach it from another way. And that's silly. Anyways. Gonna do this quest real quick. It's a real fast one. Actually, you know what we'll do? Before we do this quest real quick, even though it's a real fast one. Unfortunately, my human body has caught up with me. So, We're gonna take a quick bathroom break. Again, sorry. Second one. Gotta pee. It happens. So everybody go pee again. I'm also gonna grab a sweater. I'm getting cold. So I will be right back, okay? Okay, everybody go pee. BRB. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Hope it was good and relieving. And I now have my sweater. I really like this sweater. It might be obvious why. Also, it's comfy. It's honestly just comfy. You know, comfy casual sweater. All right. Anywho, this person. Savak. It was close. If the others heard me, they'd definitely chew me out for using slang on duty.
Oh.
The worst. Now that the sand shroud's quieted down, we're able to get our regular supplies from town again. So feel free to take what you need from our stockpile here. My mentor has entrusted me with what feels like an impossible task. She said to stylishly decorate a weapon, but I just don't know how to approach this request. She told me to make it sparkle and that it must radiate burning passion, but I don't know what she's talking about. Speaking of subjectivity. And on top of it all, she's got an allergy to monsters, so that means monster parts won't do. A weapon I could use as a reference from where to start. That would help a lot. Good luck! A weapon. Here's what we're gonna do. Actually, wait. It's gonna be faster to use this menu. Burning passion. We're gonna have to separate this afterwards, but hey. How you feel about this? Hold on, give me a moment to study this weapon.
Oh.
So if you attach a ruby like this, that sparkle in the weapon positively radiates with burning passion. Even I can make something like this, and it will certainly please my mentor. Sark for showing me such an inspiring decoration. Please take this. Thanks, a key swing.
Oh.
It's the material I would recommend for decorating weapons. A lot of monsters call the desert home, so normally I wouldn't recommend going out there. However, if you want to test the strength of a weapon you've added something to, now is the perfect time. Alright. With that said, I'm now going to take this to Pellison to separate. Pull those things apart. That's what she thought was inappropriate. Thank you. I'd rather the 20 rupees or whatever. Oh well. Oh well. Or maybe just a better monster part. All right, Pellison, let's break it down. Bada bing. Great. I've got things in my inventory. All right. Let's go back to the desert. Actually, wait, do I have any other desert-related side quests open or active? Swirly whirly things. Right, we gotta tell this guy. We gotta tell this guy what happened. And AKA that nothing really bad happened. Or that we rescued his friends. Does the durability reset? No. It does not. To my knowledge. I wish it did. That'd be cool. You gotta, if you want to reset the durability, you gotta do the old Octo Rock trick. The Rockto Rock trick. They are just called rock octorocks. It is very much a missed opportunity to have called them roctorocks. I'm just saying. So yeah, like if you go to On Death Mountain, like this shrine, right? There's a little underpass with this rock. There's a little path here, and there's some roctorocks down there. We're just gonna go with it, call them that, and feed them the weapons, and they will chew it up and spit it back. And you know, you're probably familiar with how they can polish rusted weapons, but feed them other weapons and they will reset the durability or refill the durability on those as well. It works for shields too, and usually when they spit it out, it will give them a random buff as well. So you might get, at one point I had fed them my Hylian shield on my other save file, and they spat it back out with a gold durability up. So that was nice. However, it does not work on certain weapons. So the buff part, the durability part will work, but the buff part, for example, will not work on weapons like the champion's arms, like Scimitar of the Seven or Boulder Breaker or Lightscale Trident. You can't get a buff on those ones, unfortunately. So now you know. If only I was still making tips videos, I could totally put that in there. I think that would actually be pretty good tips. But alas, I don't know how much a video like that would get in views right now. So now you know. Which is actually, I have like a list of tips written that I never made into a video. And that is my one, actually. Yeah, what does this one spit out? Stakes and wheels and springs and portable pots and batteries. Okay. If you wanted some batteries. They're safe, hey guy. Oh, it's you. Ah, everyone gather around. If I had a nickel for every time I saved a group of travelers in Gerudo Canyon for a side quest in a Zelda game. All three of our friends came back. That was your doing, wasn't it? Yeah, like a couple weeks ago. Sorry. Thank you very, very much. Here's a little something for you. Don't be modest. You deserve it. Now it's high time for us to get back on the road. Stay safe out there. All right, thanks, man. Peace out. Yes, feel the power, Joseph. Feel the power. That's nice, Nina. I'm not going to walk with you. All right. Picture for Highland Stable. Oh. Okay. I'm sure there's more. I just want to see if there's any in the desert that are active, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So let's check back in town, see if there's more side quests we can find. Sure, where? I have an absurdly low amount of Korok seeds, considering how many shrines I have done. 2/3 of the shrines done. But like a quarter of the Korok seeds. You know what? It's because I haven't been wearing the Korok mask for like several streams. And so I am probably missing a lot. But I think I will end up doing some streams that are just looking for Korok seeds. You know what I mean? Hey man, I found that helmet. So it's all good. Is that the treasure the old document mentioned?
Wow.
I see. So the treasure was armor affiliated with the ancient Gerudo. I knew you'd be able to find it. Take it with you and make good use of it. Okay, cool. Seed stream. Exactly. Exactly. Weird thing to say. good. Weird but good. Hey, anybody got some those side quests? Mm-hmm. Captain, you don't got them side quests for me?
Oh.
Everyone in town is grateful for your help putting things back right here. Yeah, okay.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm. Okay, seems not. None of these guys, at least. It's definitely not Ren. Totally not. But at least we got a little tip about, you know, the little training course. Which is a little bit out of town. We did this one already with her. Totally. All right. Then we're going out into the desert.
Oh.
Feels like the battle is over. We made it through despite injuries and setbacks. But there's no time to relax. I should probably head to the training area, the southern oasis. Tell me all about it.
Ah.
It's a training facility that Lady Riju set up for the town guards to use for training. No kidding. For example, the battles against the Gibdos showed me that my stamina and ability to adapt could use some work. Once I'm done here, I'm thinking of heading out there and working on that. Place is meant for just us Gerudo, technically. Imagine you'd be allowed to use it, though. You did fight alongside us. Well, that's nice. Well, that's nice, isn't it? So the southern oasis is over here. There's also some shrines we haven't done around. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw one at Arbiter's Grounds. Pretty shirty. This sled shield is a good investment in the desert. Just saying. No. Bad dog. But of course this guy needs to reach his friend. Of course he does. Bad dog. Oh, that guy just jumped in front. All right. Relax. It's cool, man. It's cool. Relax. He was sweating up a storm there, sweating bullets. Okay, I think we're going to need to, yeah, take away one of these and one of those and one of these. Huh? Let us do the auto build. All right, little buddy, we're going for a ride. Wee-hee! He's so tired. It's true. It's true. Poor little feller. Two seeds. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, man, I can't take it down the same path. Okay. Let's turn this business around. Do-do-do. I saw a cave entrance, I think. Past one by. We'll take another little stinker home. Little stinker to his friend. taking a little stinky baby. Okay. Now hopefully this can stay put. I'm gonna just turn it upside down like this so it doesn't slide off. Hey, what now? It's supposed to be a headshot. Oh my gosh. These guys. Down the hole. Any hole is a goal. I mean, you know. I'm going in the cave. Oof. Central Gerudo Cave. That's a creative name. It is interesting in a few of these caves how there's these fossilized Gibdo hives that are completely inactive. But it's neat. It's interesting to see. Is this another sinkhole? I can ascend through it. We'll see. Or is it? It might just be nothing. It seems to be just nothing. Down we go. Thank goodness you can cancel out of that. So you know I had a thought, okay? I had a brain thought. So the Master Sword's durability being like worse in this game is unfortunate. And I was like, you know what would have been cool? So you know how the durability, like it runs out of energy and then has to recharge, right? You know what almost would have been a cool way to do it? That would be a different system. Would be if instead of essentially like it just runs out and then you gotta wait 10 minutes. Think of it like horse spurs in these games, where it'll just gradually refill over time. And that can even be a slow process, but it will gradually recharge its durability even before it's run out. And then if it hits the point where it's run out, then you have to like wait the 10 minutes as almost like a penalty. But if it just like gets low, you could just, or even just use it a little bit and then let it cool off, and it would gradually refill. And that would kind of achieve a similar thing, but be a little less like, I don't know, annoying feeling for people, I guess. I don't know. I'm just thinking thoughts. I think that would have been a cool way to do it. But I don't know. I'm not a game developer, you know? I didn't develop the games. Alright, let's get rid of some of this sand, because I don't like sand. Coarse and rough. It gets everywhere. Also, there's a rock. Okay, there's a lot of devices here that I don't think I've got room to fuse things to. But there was also a cannon here, right? Where was it? Oh, that's a hydrant. I saw a cannon, right? It's a flame emitter. Shoot, something I noticed. You think it would change it? Yeah, exactly. Now it's just like, oh, well, now you can also fuse with it. That's the change. So, something interesting. Maybe not as interesting. Something cool that someone pointed out. I saw a post on Twitter about it. I have to find the post, but I thought it was really cool. Was that the different like emitters in this game? You know, you got your flame, frost, and electric ones, right? That they're like actually shaped like the three dragons, like Dinral, Naydra, and Garrosh. And that's neat. But the cannon one is an outlier because and they pointed that out in the poster. Like, I don't know what this one is though. I should find that. I'll see if I can find that post because it was cool, honestly. Maybe I'll see. I'll look it up right now. I think I liked it on Twitter. So if I just go into my likes, I can probably find it. You know. Scrolling through all the tweets. Maybe I like too many tweets. Maybe I just like actually just enjoyed it. In that sense, I liked it. But maybe I didn't hit the like button because now I don't see it. It's Or maybe I haven't scrolled far enough yet. No, I think I've scrolled too far now. Dang! Unless the tweet got deleted, I wonder. I didn't retweet it, did I? I don't think I did. Sometimes I just see things that are cool and I retweet them. Sometimes. But not this time. Oh well, I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was a deleted tweet. That would be sad. It was in your feed, so you saw it. You know what I'm talking about. I think that's it in this cave. Alright, wait. Oh no, the cannon's gone rogue. Okay. I think that's all. Oh, so you know what? That's the way it came in. So that is probably specifically there. It looks like it should be a single. It's probably just a good, easy way out, you know? Probably. Maybe. Oh, easy ascend point. Alright, here's hoping my thing didn't despawn. It didn't. Yay! There's some guys over there. They're not nice guys. Hey, hey. Oh. Hold on. Also, hold on. Ooh. It's hot. It's hot in the desert. but not too hot. That is correct. Because the area does stay loaded. Bonk. Oop, that was too early. I dodged too early. And he dead. Hey, that's a nice one. 18, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Just slap some nails on there? Sure, don't mind if I do. Alright. Let's go to the shrine. Here we go. Oh, there's level 2 heat. Oh no. Do I have, what kind of food? I got a lot of heat resistant food though. It's 8:35 a.m. Although I'm about to go in a shrine, so it does feel a little bit like a waste. But we'll just do this one. So 4 minutes. Melons. AKA the edible orbs. Oh, okay, so that's a fake one. Okay, excuse me. Gotta store these things upside down so they don't... I guess it doesn't really matter. If I'm gonna go in a shrine anyway, it's gonna vanish. Alas. That's not... I wasn't trying to do the map. Wasn't trying to... Can I not? Why can I not? Oh. That's sad. That's sad. YouTube's new lock screen feature makes me more confident. Let me give you all a ride in my pocket. Oh, really? Wait, what is this feature? What feature is this? There's one sandy shrine. Very sandy. Boop. Sand shields. And it's not a blessing shrine. Good. Drifting flame. I cannot. And that's sad. I feel like I need it. Well, that's not a thing. Unless it is. No, it is. Because that's how that torch looks. Okay, here's how we're gonna do it. I'll just... slap that on there. I can always get more spears. Anyways. Ah. Just puts YouTube in full screen, but it makes it so you can't accidentally tap the screen and hit a button. We can still hear and see, so I can throw you all in my pocket without worry. Touchscreen doesn't work anymore unless you tap a certain place. Wink. That's neat, actually. Oh, did I? Okay, I was like, did I just throw the torch off a cliff? No. Do I need this torch? Wait. Ah. First things first. We don't want the skin pants incident. So that's good. That's cool. I haven't seen that. That's a neat feature though. All right. I found this secret hidden treasure chest. Will this work? I, of course, cannot bring like a hoverstone in. Tetris tired thumbs. No. Oh wait, it doesn't need to go that high. Probably just to like here. Good enough, hopefully. Was not good enough, in fact. But that is. Now here's the question. Appreciate how well the balance that stands. Will it stay lit? Yes. Good. You cheesed this one? Alright, what was your cheese method? Or actually, tell me after I solve it. Because I'm going to do this in... I don't know if this is the intended way or not. But it's the way I am doing it. I guess you could throw like fire fruit at it or something. Okay. Let's see. I almost ran off the edge. I wasn't looking where I was going. Okay. All right then. I was hoping to get both of them in one go with it, but I guess not. All right. It's probably good enough. Come on, go up, come on. There it goes. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, Joseph, but I appreciate your diligence in looking. So I didn't need this torch. All right, anywho, what was your cheese way? Let's see. Put a bunch of flint on the button and then shot fire fruit at the torches. Oh, it's just like to hold the button down? Like that's, hence the flint was like for weight. It makes sense. I think I know which one it is, Natsu, that you're talking about. I think it's the shrine where there's like rails leading up to the goal. And then you have to like build a thing that like kind of like to like go on the rails. And then I just cheesed it with rockets. Is that the one? The rails, yeah. Yes. Yeah, light blessing. We've all done it. Okay. I have done it properly. once. The first time I did it, I was determined to do it properly, and I did. But cheesing it was more fun, to be honest. I talk a lot about cheese in my videos lately, but that shrine, I found it more fun. Essentially, I built like a vehicle that was like a flat thing, and then it had like slabs, like it was a stone slab, and it had like slabs sticking down, and it stuck. They stuck down like between the rails, so that it wouldn't slide off or fall off or anything. And oh, it's getting too hot. So, and then just wrote it that way. $3:30. I made these meals too good, I think. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Like by the time this 4-minute one wears off, it's gonna be nightfall almost. Temperature will have cooled. Oh, I need my sled.
The buck. Oh.
I've heard about you. The foe fought alongside our soldiers, right? This is a training area for Gerudo warriors. The harsh program here requires stamina, willpower, and smarts to cross the desert.
Oh.
Welcome to the starting line for the desert race. I'm here to oversee the desert race and give advice to any challengers. Up to now, only Gerudo warriors were allowed to undergo training this rough. But since you've already proven yourself in battle, we'll make an exception for you. We ask 10 rupees per attempt as a training fee. Let's hear the rules.
Ooh.
The rules of the desert race are simple. Pass through all 7 arches before reaching the goal. Desert's hard on a runner. You shouldn't hesitate. Use whatever advantage you can think of, even if that's building a sled thingy. However, stray too far off course or cross the finish line without passing through all the arches, you fail. There's a time limit of 3:30. Don't want anyone staying out for too long in the desert conditions.
Oh.
If you can beat the record, there's some traditional Gerudo cloth in it for you. All right. Hold on. I will do it, but let's see, we got the sled here. We've got a fan. Okay, perfect. We got all the goodies that I want. Bring me that fan. I said bring me that fan. Thank you. All right, now I'm ready.
Ooh.
Let's do this.
Oh. Oh.
First, some ground rules. In the desert race, you must pass through 7 arches. Oh, wait, you already told me the rules.
Oh.
Okay. All right. All right. To mitigate temperatures, you can still do that. You can still do that. I do it all the time.
Oh.
But also, you can cook meals. There are many ways to do it.
Oh.
Because, yeah, if you see the temperature gauge, I've got this ice spear. It does help. Elemental weapons exist? Yeah, but you have to craft them. You attach an elemental thing to a weapon. You can make unlimited elemental weapons. So long as you have the materials. Essentially. Or you can get magic rods, right? Which are elemental. And all going separate Christmases, so we'll be free doing. Oh, okay. All right. Oh yeah, I think I saw that you posted about that in our Discord channel. We're going into some very busy weeks for me. personally. I shouldn't be gathering things. It's too hard to resist. Okay, where's my thing? I didn't park it properly. It slid off, didn't it? Or was that it? No, that's a dog. All right, we're just gonna shield surf our way over instead. Hope for the best. Don't talk about magic. Or what? Why? Will we get demonetized? Ooh, this is a spicy terrain. It's the sled shield, man. It works. It works good. Let's say we made it past the 330 mark. No, Rin. I got off the vehicle to go through the arch because it was on the top of a rock that I couldn't reach. And then I had to resist. I did collect some materials that were already on my way, but then I neglected to collect some that were out of the way because I was like, I shouldn't. See. Never seen anyone do better than Captain Cheek. Oh, yeah, well, so guess what? I did it. Ha ha ha. Promise is a promise. Awesome fabric. It's from a nice fabric too. It's very nice. As of today, you've graduated from a mere trainee soldier. Uh-huh. Come back if you ever want to test your limits. That's nice. I'm glad these parts respawn. Yee! Okay. So over this way at East Barrens, there was some stuff. Oh wait, there's also a, looks like a sinkhole over here too, but maybe it's just, you know, maybe just a non-sinking hole. My favorite to make, it depends on the situation. Okay, so it depends what I'm doing. If I'm going across snow or sand, this little guy right here is awesome for that. This also, any flying related stuff, this one is, I find, the most reliable. I know lots of people swear by the hover bike. I can never get it to work properly. It's so janky. So I just don't use it. It's like if you don't build it exactly perfectly, it's super janky and hard to steer. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like it. I'd rather the stability of that thing and it use 2 more fans. Because it's still, even like that, it's still very easy on battery power. Like it doesn't really use a lot of power. So, you know. I just find that I would rather something that's like slightly less efficient, but easier to handle, if that makes sense. Three fans and steering stick on a wing is a good one. Again, good. It's good handling, right? It's good. Oh no. And that's important. My sled. It's really going off there. I find actually even just 2 fans on the wing is usually good enough, actually. But three works for sure. All right, time to tango. Oh, he didn't do flip. Why this guy got melons? There it is. Bye bye. Enjoy that. Steal his melons. But first, have a torch. Coming for your melons. All right, Natsu. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Stay nasty. Indeed. Nasty, nasty. I gotta appreciate that this one still works even on the like quicksand too. You know. See, that's the rock. The little arch was on. I have to pass through all the arches. I haven't been I haven't. I'm like way behind on this stuff. But that's the thing is it does bother me when people ignore picking things up and then complain that they're out of that they've run out of things. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how much he's actually complaining about running out of arrows. This is very much a Game Grumps complaint, though. Ignoring things and then complaining when you don't know what you've just ignored. I do remember in Twilight Princess when DB was playing through that game that he complained a lot about being out of bombs. And I'm like, he's in like the Lake Bed Temple. I'm like, there's so many treasure chests with bombs, like so many, you know. And I found Tears of the Kingdom is like so much more generous with arrows than Breath of the Wild was. Like, I didn't even have a problem running out of arrows in Breath of the Wild. Never had that issue personally. But this game just gives you so many more. And I think the reason for that is because there's no elemental arrows without using fuse. But so they have to give you enough regular arrows to make up for all of the elemental arrows. So I get that. But they're like real generous with it. Like real generous. Aaron complained he can't drop stuff in Wind Waker because he couldn't be bothered to look in the corner of the screen where it says ZR's drop. Oof. Exactly. He really complained he couldn't drop things like weapons you pick up. See, that's the thing. So, a friend of mine, that you guys may know, fellow creator Mox, recently shared the rather infamous sequelitis video about about Ocarina of Time. And I hate that video. I think it's terrible. So it got me thinking about it again. But that is the thing, is like he has all these complaints with Ocarina of Time, but it's like it's bad. It will make your blood boil, basically. He argues about all these things about Ocarina of Time basically not being good, not being a good game because of things. And then I've heard from a lot of people that I remember someone saying to me, "Oh, we're crapping on Game Grumps for sure. I don't like them." Just flat out, they're not my style. I'm just gonna say that publicly. They're not my style. But I've heard people say, they're like, "Oh yeah, he articulates his complaints well, so it sounds like they're really legit." And you're watching this sequelitis video and you're like, "Oh, you know, maybe he has some good points." And then you watch him play the game on Game Grumps and you're like, "No, the game's not the problem." It's not the game that's the problem. But yeah, it's exactly things like that. He's just bad at games. Yeah, he's really bad. He's really, and it's like Bunny says, he complains about things like, how come you can't drop this item in Wind Waker? Completely ignoring that the HUD literally tells you the button to press to drop it. He'll play a game. He'll completely tell you. He'll complain like, "Why does nobody tell you about this thing in the game?" And it's like, "Oh, someone did tell you. You mashed through the dialogue without reading it, and now you're complaining that you don't know." It's stuff like that. And the thing is too is like, it's one thing to miss things like that. I know lots of people who'd mash through that and get it, but they don't. It's like, why are you complaining about it then? You know. Like he sets himself up for failure and then complains that he fails. it drives me crazy. But yeah, his sequelitis video is I really don't like it. It's just the thing is he claims that it's one thing he talks a lot about, in fact, is how much waiting you have to do in Ocarina of Time. And I'm like, it's called timing. He's like, "Oh, you have to do all this waiting because enemies will block your attacks." And I'm like, yeah, it's called timing. You don't want enemies to be able to block your attacks when you attack them? Like, that's not a bad thing in my books. But the way, again, he articulates it very well. So it sounds really legit, and then you have to kind of step back and think about it. Or he talks about combat and exploration being disjointed because you have to target enemies, which you actually don't have to do. It just makes it a lot easier to focus on the enemy. But I don't think it's disjointed that you turn the camera towards the thing you're fighting. King Zora moving is not a fun wait. No. I always joke about it. But an enemy, a Stalfos holding up its shield, and you not being able to hit him while he's holding up his shield, and having to wait for the right timing for when he's about to strike, and then there's a risk-reward moment where, okay, he's about to strike, so you can either wait it out and try and hit him after, or block, but then you lose your attack timing, or go in and risk getting hit, but then you'll deal damage, and maybe you'll come out unscathed, maybe not. No. Forget all that nuance. He doesn't like that you have to wait because he's impatient. So he says, "Oh, there's so much waiting. Combat is just waiting." You just want to mash through combat. That's what it is. You want to mash through it. You don't want to have to think about what you're doing. You don't want to have to be like, "Oh, an enemy's holding up a shield. That should mean something." It's like, it's ridiculous. It's So a lot of his complaints are like that, and it just rubs me the wrong way because the way he talks about it and the way he acts about it, again, very well articulated, but also extremely entitled sounding, and just like unwilling to self-reflect on things. So yeah. I have 1 million subscribers doesn't make his opinion any better than any of ours. Exactly. Exactly. But the thing is then people will like talk about things he says like it's gospel. I'm just there. Into the water. Oh, hey man. Into the water. Who's, oh, hey, get down from there. Into the water. Well, that's a weapon. Ah, yes. Bing, bada bing, bada boom. Thank you, thank you. Bada bing. Oh, the reason he calls them sequelitis is, oh, I just got a second one. Is because he's comparing in the video he's comparing or in those videos he compares like games and their sequels. So in that video he's talking about basically A Link to the Past versus Ocarina of Time. And now I'm all for praising A Link to the Past. It's one of my favorite games ever. I love that game. But essentially he praises A Link to the Past at the expense of Ocarina of Time. And they can both be great, and they can both do different things, and some can do some things better than others, and all of that is okay. But yeah, man, it's just silly. He just wants. It's just like it's the instant gratification. That's what he wants. Instant gratification. Now I sound like a real old person complaining about people wanting instant gratification. But you know what? Yes. And he acknowledges in the video that he's like fully prepared to get backlash for it. It's an old video too, I should mention. It's not a new video. Well, this one had, the one in the box had an attack up buff, right? That I wanted. Yeah, it did. And this one did not. 13. That's nice. Well, maybe I don't need the claymore. I don't know. I want it all. I want all of it. And that makes it hard. Are there any other gemstones that fell in there? Does not seem so. Just some rocks. Rocks. Oh. Bubba frog. Sometimes I wonder that too, really. About myself, not about you. Sorry. I like wonder, like, do I have low thresholds, like for what I find enjoyable? But at the end, but you know, I have my fair share of critiques of things. I think just sometimes people, have like one criticism of something, and then they let that overshadow the positives. And that makes it no fun for them, I'm sure. You know. I am having a mental debate with myself about abandoning that spear that I want. You know when you want to pick up everything and then you cannot do that? Yes. Oh well. Okay, well I'm at least going to... Sorry for the mental struggle here, unfolding on screen. I'm at least gonna take this with me though. Rocks! Anyway, rest in peace, spear. I mean, goodbye, spear. Okay, so that's this little cave done. Of course, and of course, I'm not saying like no one should complain ever. That's of course not what I'm saying. Oh, it's too hot for poor Link. Also true. I should mention, of course, in response to Roger here, when I joke about being old, it is very much in tongue in cheek. So. You know. That's not what I wanted to do, but alright, it's gonna work. I'm a little uncoordinated with this. There we go. Oh, it's too hot. Let's do this whole trick. Bing. There we go. Okay, Addison, time to let go. Time to let go. Bro, let go. Come on. There we go. He's shocked. I think Addison overdoes it with the contouring a little. Just looking at his face. But yes, our wise one, indeed. Also, Amanda, welcome back. You've made it back. Perfect. Da-da-da. Red rupee. Okay. Model bud. Yes, I can. Okay, thank you. Looks like my sled disappeared. That's okay. I have sled shield. It's close enough. Okay. Let's see. It's 9 a.m. in-game time. This will work. Nom 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 nom. Good. I could probably put on this, which gives me a little more armor than this one, which is 8. Okay. Oh, we got this guy. He's got the armor. Let's see, what do I got that's blunt? You know what? Let's make something blunt. Oh, hold on a sec there, guys. Okay. That worked perfectly. Oop. I did not. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Mm-hmm. He shot me out of the air. It's so rude. Wait. Mm-hmm. There we go. Done. Perfect. I'll say regarding the direction of this game's criticism is, since you brought it up, but yeah, I don't think the game is above critiquing. I certainly have criticisms of it. I just made a whole ass video complaining about the water temple. But, ouch. What bothers me is when people seem to like be so like belligerent or want to make you feel stupid for liking it. Like there are people online, or just they like their whole existence seems to revolve around. Like you can't talk about the game without them being belligerent about how, you know, how much they are feeling the distaste for it. Especially like I'm making videos about like level design and people are coming into my comments talking about how much they hated the lore, and I'm like, that's not even what the video is addressing in any way. Like this isn't a lore video. You know what I mean? Like, so it's wild. It's wild. It's like, why are we having this conversation here? You're going out of your way to bring up that issue when it's not what this is about. Blammo. Let's bring out this guy right here, our anti-Gibdo spear. There's no lore to talk. Yeah. That one always makes me roll my eyes because, like, what do you talk about, actually? Just not looking very hard. Heck, okay, so a friend of mine, another creator, I've had him on a video, and he's popped into streams now and then as well. Great guy. His channel's called Pixel Fusion Productions. Definitely recommend checking his channel out. Again, great dude. Honestly, like all around awesome guy. And he consistently finds like really interesting topics to talk about in Tears of the Kingdom, and he had his complaints about the game too. Yeah, sure. No game's perfect. Man made a whole video about a lake. And it was awesome. It was a great video. It was strangely informative and really entertaining. And not like Hylia, not like an important lake. This lake doesn't even have a name in the game. He called it the Mabe Lake, like Mabe Prairie, and Mabe Village Ruins is right nearby. So that's what he called it in the video. He made this whole video about this lake. It's like... And it was an awesome video. I recommend go checking it out. I really do. And then people are like, there's no lore. There's nothing to talk about in this game. I'm like, bro, you're not looking very... It's like people fixated on the things that they didn't like about the lore, and then they decided there's no other lore. There is... I do not see it. Yeah. And then, like, there's no lore to talk about thing. Like, during the summer, it was edited down, but I recorded with some friends a 4.5-hour long discussion video. And I edited it and split it into several parts for ease of viewership. But it was a 4.5-hour lore discussion video. I'm sorry, what do you mean there's nothing to talk about? It's crazy. You just don't like what there is to talk about. So you say there's nothing to talk about.
Yup.
If there's nothing, what did we talk about for 4.5 hours if there's nothing to talk about? What were we doing? Twiddling our thumbs? Ugh. Yeah, the Sage avatars, I share that complaint. Absolutely. It's just a lot of hyperbole right now, I think. 4.5 hours of awkward silence. Exactly. Exactly. That's a good comparison as well, Bunny. With Skyward Sword's complaints. And it's just like... So someone in one of my comments mentioned recently, they said something to the effect of like, oh, you know, in 10 years when we look back on this game, we're not going to look back on it kindly. And I'm like, I disagree. Because a lot of it, there is like a pattern, you know, that a lot of us have seen. Yeah, I remember everyone hating Majora's Mask for being too different from Ocarina of Time, right? Then the time mechanic sucks, and the world map's too small. Why is it smaller than the Ocarina of Time if it's a sequel? Which is, it's really, they just mean Termina Field is smaller. But the rest of the map is actually more expensive, to be honest. Yeah, Skyward Sword. Wind Waker's art style. Everyone hated that.
Yep.
I lived through that, man. I remember it. We're not just making stuff up. But those games are looked back on rather fondly now. Except by Joseph, who hates Majora's Mask. But... but, yeah, every new Zelda. You know, and I think people are quick to overlook as well, like, a lot of the backlash Breath of the Wild got from longtime Zelda fans. But just the game was so popular in general that I think a lot of people kind of glossed over that was happening. I love Majora's Mask though, actually. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want that tone, then yeah, it's definitely not the game for you. But everyone has taste, just different taste. Ooh, diamonds! It feels so good to do this, guys. To go into a cave and just pick up everything. So for my save file that I have going for recording footage, I've been just blasting through basically just the dungeons, like, and the, you know, path to them. I haven't been stopping to do side content really at all, or very minimally. And man, it is like, I don't know. I just enjoy doing this. I just enjoy finding things and picking things up. And, it's great. Feels good. Oh. Oh, he didn't do like a beam. So Queen Gibdo does like a spitting attack as well. You can parry that, but I guess you can't parry these guys' ones. Interesting, isn't it? There are lots in this cave, yeah. Hey, can I? Okay, fine. I'll do it this way. My bow is badly damaged. So yeah, like on that save file, I've got like 10 bombs. It's like so weird for me. It's not like me. I'm telling you. It doesn't feel good. I cannot carry. What I do? Do. That's good. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can blast through that Deku Scrub intro, like, really fast, to be honest. There's a little bit of waiting around, but it is what it is. The thing is that, like, actually, I don't mind the Deku form. It's cool to have those different transformations in that game. Great game. So many Gyptos. So I keep having to walk over these little sand piles because each of them will mark on the map one of the cave entrances, and it's with caves in this game. Each cave entrance counts towards completion. And I've made a full circle around this cave now. But I've just been sticking to the outskirts mostly. So anyways. Oops, see on the minimap? Just watch the minimap. See, I'm going towards this little circle. Oop, cave entrance marked. Why not go back to older games? It's nice to replay older games, or especially if you've never done it, if you've never played any before. It's great to do those things. I'm the kind that, like, when I get into a series, if I'm starting with a later entry, I'm gonna go back and learn everything I can about this. You know, that's just how I do. I guess I don't need that. Excuse me. You never played Minish Cap, and it was incredible. Wow, nice. I'm glad you liked it. I think it's a great game. Great Zelda title. Absolutely. I think I have to ascend back out of this cave. Mm-hmm. But I could not reach the ceiling from there. This is an interesting thing. So hello, Ocelot. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, by the way. This is an interesting thing I see a lot. Is where I'll talk about, oh, people are complaining about this. And people go, well, my complaints are not about that. And I go, okay. So I wasn't talking about you. Like, if it's like, okay. Yeah. It gives me a laugh sometimes. I'm not throwing you under the bus, by the way. I'm just sorry if you felt singled out there. That was not my intention. It's just something I see a lot where people will kind of feel like I'm putting them in a box, but then I'm like, well, no, then you're not the person. You're not the kind. You're not who I'm talking about then. Or who I'm complaining about. Maybe you could say I'm complaining, actually. Complaining about complaints. It's ironic, isn't it? Beautiful. I cannot. Zelda 1 is great as well. I am not old enough to have played it back in the day. My eldest brother is, but I was not. I was not born in time. But I still, like, when I was able to, went back for it. No regrets there. The first time I beat the first Zelda 1 and 2 actually were via the GameCube collector's disc back in the day. Which I actually did not own. I borrowed. But yeah, fantastic game. Also, a lot harder without save states. Now, usually when I play it, I will use save states to a degree just because I don't have the amount of time necessarily that I used to. Well, I say that, but then I'm playing this game really, so maybe it's a little hypocritical, but yeah. I think in hindsight, maybe those weren't the best ways to experience those games. But it is what it is. It's what I had available, you know. And of course, I think if I had played them before that I wouldn't have been good enough at games to actually beat them. If I had played them sooner. Like, A Link to the Past was my first Zelda game, but at the time, I was born in '93, so I'm 30 as of this year. A Link to the Past came out technically before I was born, but it was the first game I ever played. Of course, I wasn't actually good enough, so I have a lot of nostalgia for it. This is what I'm saying. I love that game. I can blast through it. The thing is, yeah, like back then, I just no way. I wasn't good. I just played it. I kind of just like wandered around. I didn't play through it. I just played it back in the day. Ocarina of Time was the first game where, where I was like old enough to actually play it well enough to actually beat the game, if that makes sense. So I also have a great deal of nostalgia for that game. My non-reaction to getting walloped by a Molduga it's just part of the process, you know. I'm now just trying to decide what kind of weapon to use against it. It's a Molduga, so I'm gonna use a spear. It's gonna be strong. Yum. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna get a little stuck on the, you know. Okay, here we go again. Can I parry this? No, I need to actually press the button in order to do that, so. Oh boy. Excuse me? Alright, here comes the walloping. That's us. I like Gerudo weapons a lot. I saw this really funny, this is really off topic, sorry. I saw this really funny video, and it wasn't funny like in it wasn't a comedy video. It was a very serious, it was a legit video. It just, I found it funny. but essentially the video was like, oh, Gleeoks, you know, you can actually kill them very easily. Anyone can do it. And then they're like, here's how to do it. Easy kill a Gleeok. And their advice was legitimately to use the most OP endgame equipment that you can get your hands on. I'm like, well, yeah, of course the Gleeok's gonna be easier when you have all the most powerful weapons and you're using all the most powerful fuses. Like, this is a nothing burger of a video. You didn't you didn't show off any techniques that were like, you know, like, oh, that's unique and different. It was like literally just like shot him in the eyes to stun him and then hit him while he was down, but they were using really powerful weapons. I'm like, no shit. It's like, thanks, tips. It's very insightful. Yeah, that is the trick, guys. You gotta try and finish them off before they do that last takeoff, and get high into the air. All right. Oh, I understand now. I was like, what am I supposed to be looking at here? I wasn't paying attention. I was having a real Aaron Hansen, having an ego raptor moment. But I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm not sure if that's what I'm supposed to do, but that's what I did. It's almost like if you're not paying attention to what you're doing, you might struggle a little with it. Gasp. What a novel concept. Alright, through the power of physics, I balanced my balls here. I mean, my orbs. My spheres. Where's the treasure chest at? There's the end goal. I don't actually need the bow for that. I can just...
Yeah.
The joke is balls, guys. Get it? Okay, so anyways. Anyways. My main point about that video was I found it funny because it wasn't about technique. Like, that's how they posited the video as if it were about technique, but it was really just about having a really OP inventory. So yeah, that was the funny in that regard. But I do, Bunny. I always need to loot. The looting never ends. I don't know if this is gonna work. Good enough. Probably. Yeah, I got all the treasure. Yeah, okay, good. I always need to loot. Gosh. Okay, but yeah, when we're playing Borderlands, it's a little out of control for me sometimes. There are... Like, when I play solo of that game, it's really funny because there's like guns on the ground. I don't need them. I don't need money or anything, but I just can't help myself. So I'll like pick them up, right? I'll like max my inventory and I'll like go over to like a vending machine to like sell them, and I'll like sell it, and then I'll like go back to pick up the ones that I couldn't carry before. Suddenly a 30-hour campaign took me 80 hours to beat. I might be exaggerating, but it's like, it's a bit excessive. So sometimes it's good when playing co-op that you guys kind of like usher me along a little. I need it sometimes. Stay focused. The smoothie's so delicious. All right. Delicious. And ascended through the ball. That's a more clever way, honestly. I don't know if this was the way I'm supposed to do it or not. I have no idea, but that's the way I did it. Just because I thought that seems like an easy way. Maybe it's supposed to be probably one of those things where it's like, just figure something out. Play around, figure something out. Doesn't matter what. Recalled it to stay in the corners. Oh, that's smart too. See, y'all are smart. That's what that's what's fun. You try things out. Korak! Thank you, Stinky. Stinky baby. There is a chasm here. A chasm, if you will. If you'd like. Oh my god, I have an alarm going off. It's 2:20. Did you know when I scheduled this stream, I planned to end the stream at 2 o'clock? I didn't even realize. I'm having a good time. That's why, guys. I'm having a good time. The time flew by. I actually didn't realize that we were over. So, hey, I guess this is where we're going to wrap things up. It's a good time. We just finished a shrine out. We're here in the desert. You know, that's it. So, yes. Link's feeling a little chilly. I'm just a little chilly. We'll go stand near the shrine so we have some nice... There's a shrine in the desert music. While I roll the end card. Yeah, this was a fun stream. And it's fun to just wander, do stuff, things like that. Chit chat with you guys. That's the best part. That's a building. It looks like there's holes in it. But then there's not. It's a low poly temple. That's fine. That's how they got it to run. Oh, he needs help reaching his friend. Beacon, so I don't forget. Okay. Complaining about complaining. Exactly. The irony. For the remainder of this week, Saturday, I usually stream. I may or may not. I have a dentist appointment Saturday afternoon, so I might stream still in the morning, but it might be a shorter one, or I might not, depending on how much errands and stuff I need to do, because usually I would do those after, but then if my dentist appointment is after, I might not have time. So then I might do it before. So that was an explanation. Anyways, the point is, I'll let you know. I will announce it on the Discord, or just keep an eye on your sub feed for the stream. It's not I don't have like dental surgery or anything. It's just one of your regular run-of-the-mill every 6-month checkups. Maybe Saturday evening. We'll see. Next week for Wednesday stream, we'll go back to Mario Wonder. I'm doing this alternating weeks thing. Seems to be working out okay. I think we're in the fiery magma area, or we did the fungi mines one, or we're very close to the end of that. So probably finish that and then go into the magma area, deep magma bog, whatever it's called. You know the one I'm talking about. Mario Wonder's a great game, super fun. What else is words? I think that's it. I don't have a video finished to premiere this week. I'm working on it. It'll go up for patrons probably sometime mid next week. Probably. We'll see. And then a week after that, it would go up for everyone else. Yeah. All right. Anyways, guys, thank you all for hanging out and watching. I appreciate you being here. I really do. Have yourselves a lovely rest of your Wednesday, and a lovely rest if you do ever do that. I will catch you whenever in the next one. And also, special thanks goes to all the names you're seeing on screen right here. So, thank you all so much. You're great. I appreciate you. Love you. Bye.